Are we back? Yeah. Yeah, so now that I mean, it stresses me out, and I really hate having to, like, start and stop stream again, but I think it's an OBS issue, and OBS is throwing a fit, so I just forced it to shut down and then start it up again. So yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay, pizza time! So, all of these things individually I like, but together... Cheers, chat. Thank you, everyone, so much who gifted subs. It really means a lot. I use anything I get, I use towards stream. At this point, I can probably get another camera because having cameras for food and like Beat Saber and stuff is a lot of moving it around. So buying another one is going to be like really helpful, and I really appreciate it. Y'all are the best. I love you. Cheers. Oh, that bite was just olives. That's fine. Okay, so here we go. We got the bacon. Get everything in one bite. Olives, bacon, pineapple, peppercini. Okay. I mean, it's fine. The olives and the pepperoncinis are a little much. Those are also my least favorite toppings. This pizza gives me the same emotional feeling that PT did. Will I eat the whole thing? Oh, yeah. Like, this is the bastion between me and eventual drunkenness. I will say their blue cheese dressing does not taste like blue cheese. It tastes much more like somewhere between like feta and goat cheese. It does not have any of the stinky funk that blue cheese has. So that's probably actually a lot of why this is less offensive than you might think. Yeah. Like, the funk probably cooked off, but, like, I'm not even seeing any, like, blue bits. Like, from what I can see, I don't see any blue. Also, we don't order pizza a lot, and when we do, we get thin crust, you know, to, like, save calories and whatever. But this, I just got the original crust, and it's so good. It's so chewy and bready. Oh, man. Hello, Noodle. Am I eating food? Also, gosh, definitely use posture checks on me today. I spent... Noodle wants the blue cheese crust. Yep. I spent a good chunk of yesterday moving furniture. And so my back hurts a little bit. Okay. Pizza. Hoodie, will you consider it cheating if I take a shot of something that's only 20%? Can I do that? Because it's yummy. Oh, Bison Harris is absent. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, this is definitely the last of the absinthe. Or just use the tequila glass again. It's fine. I really can't stress enough how much I'm enjoying all of this more than the wasabi. The wasabi upset me so much. I'm like, I feel like a new person. Like now that my intestines don't hurt from the wasabi anymore. Like I am so grateful that I don't like have to eat wasabi because Russia forces me to or something. Okay, and yep, that cleared the bottle. One shot exactly. Can't I breathe so much better now? No. Like, the wasabi would send like a shot of pain to the back of my nose, but for the most part, it was just horrible burning down the digestive tract. The wasabi destroyed my taste buds forever. Yeah, that could be it. Okay, so this is a very full shot, but here's the absinthe. Oh, and the absinthe is in the Mardi Gras shot glass. That's fun. Oh, thank you, Wolf Craig. Yeah. Cheers, everyone. Not nearly as bad as wasabi, but that also sends little waves up your nose. She started barking! Noodle's like running around all concerned, and I think that's why. Absinthe is weird. Absinthe, it's not bad. Because I guess, like, we were just talking about how I really don't like licorice. But this is very distinctly, like, anise seed, which is very licorice adjacent, and I don't love anise, but I do like it more than licorice. Yeah, it's a very anise-y, like, herby liqueur, yeah. Yeah, Erithly likes it. Erithly is the Dane I mentioned earlier when we were talking about salted black licorice. Well, that bottle's empty. Goodbye, absinthe. It's been a good run. Okay, so we're getting a bowl. There's the cake. I misplaced the cake for me. We're getting a bowl. We're pouring boiling water into it to make it hot and putting it over our bread, hoping to help our bread rise. You brought a thing of salted black licorice to work and it caused a stir in the office. Oh yeah. You have to come, and you have like gamer friends as like coworkers. They all got it. They gotta try it. Yeah, I would have to order some online, but salted black licorice will definitely make it into a future subathon. Woo! Bowl is already hot to hold. Perfect. And then you just put the hot bowl over the bread. Boom! Grandma trick. And now we are whipping egg whites. Nope, don't do that. Okay. Yes, Thank you, Bison Hider, and I don't say it enough. Hoodie, thank you for the channel point redemption. Thank you for hanging out so much. Guys are a treasure. You're all so good. Y'all watch me do silly things. Okay, now we get to guesstimate 7 eggs worth of egg whites. Okay. Jesus Christ. River! River! It's okay, buddy! River? What is it? What are you doing? I didn't even get a package. River, you only bark if I'm getting a package. Dogs are in battle mode. You're a sweet boy. You're very sweet. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if someone came up to the door, I would not blame them for walking away after. Yipdai, welcome! Thank you! The cherry dress was such a good investment. It's so cute. It's got a petticoat and has pockets. It's so good. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. And also, I just like it, just like, because when you're like streaming video games, you know, like you don't really get to like have a lot of your outfit on display because I'm not Emmy, and so the cooking stream is a good opportunity to show off the drip, the closet. Okay, we are whipping egg whites. Okay, this is gonna be. Did we achieve? No. We are still at 40. Someone can correct me, but I'm 99% positive we're still at 40. So the next one is adding vodka to the monster cake and then the randomizer. And so what I mean by adding vodka to the monster cake, I'm going to do a raspberry center for the monster cake, so it's like monster guts, and we'll just add a shot of vodka to that. And I could probably also add a little bit of vodka to the whipped cream on top. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna get loud again. You're very tired. You had a night shift and you went to a concert. That is Sorry, I didn't want the thing to ruin people's ears too much. I'm sorry, Ozed, about your ears. Yip guys went to someone he's seen several times. Bit alternative, and it's in Dutch. Yeah, I do. I guess the music I listen to that's not in English is gonna be like folk metal stuff, but I do listen to some. I think most people here probably listen to at least a couple bands that aren't in English. Like, we are American, but we're the good Americans, okay? Wendy. Sia! Hello! How are you doing? We are beating some egg whites together, so I'm going to mute in just a second, but I hope you're doing well. Tell me all about your weekend. And we're just talking about some concerts. Yip guy just went and saw a lady he really likes in concert in Holland, and that is super cool. So yeah, how's it going? Here, I'll mute again. Just a second. So, we did not miss Estus yet. It got pushed back just because chat is so engaging and wonderful. Just a bunch of, I haven't had to fill time yet with that, but it will happen. Yeah, okay, so Sia is hungry, so this might be a bad idea. Luckily, we only have horrible food. I am eating blue cheese, pineapple, olive, anchovy pizza. Hoodie is eating ice cream, which is objectively better than the pizza I'm eating right now. Erithley had hot cocoa and warm rolls, and if I'm correctly assuming they are her mother's rolls, I am jealous. Her mom lives to feed the youth, and it is good. I miss that. Tattoo time! It's not a raccoon, it's a cheetah, but it's hard to tell from the front. When I wear like a short sleeve shirt, everyone thinks it's a bear, but it's a cheetah. This was my first tattoo. The little foot is down there. The foot hurt real bad. I was really when I was like a little kid, I was really into mammals. Like, I loved animals, specifically mammals, and a cheetah was my favorite animal. And then in high school, me and my mom and a couple of my friends, we had zoo passes, and we went to the zoo a lot. And I just have a lot of, like, really fond memories of going to the zoo and seeing, a lot of animals, but the cheetah's my favorite, so that's why I have a cheetah tattoo. And also, Tanner Lim, hello. I hope your weekend's going well. This stream is great because the cookie makes you hungry, but then the pizza destroys any appetite you have. The pizza was so cursed that the company's crashed stream twice. You remember me? Oh, thank you. I am the streamer with a cheetah tattoo that doesn't look like a cheetah unless you see the whole thing. I'll tell my mom you're starving to death and she'll promptly make you rolls. Yes! So when you're looking at big cats, there are two families, Felinae and Pantherae. And felin can purr, but Pantherae can roar. So Felinae is the cheetahs and cougars, and then Pantherae has lions and tigers and jaguars. And it's not because I'm a cheetah in gaming, no. To cheat in video games, you have to like look up things, and I don't take the time to do that. So yes, you can look up cheetahs purring and like chirping, and it's really cute. One of my favorite YouTubers, his name is Tierzoo, and he talks about the animal kingdom using video game terminology. It's amazing. If you haven't looked up Tierzoo, like a tier list, you should do that. Cheetahs are F tier. They're bad, but I love them, and like I'm not gonna lie, it really crushed me when I first found his video, and he's like, cheetahs are F tier, and I'm like, no, they're my favorite. My favorite class in games is always F tier, so I'm used to it. It's fine. And then cougars, so cheetahs purr, and cougars, because cougars can't roar, but they scream. And their scream sounds like a woman being violently murdered, and it's horrifying and amazing. Also look up videos of that. It's real funny. Guns is great. So I'm actually really excited for him. Guns and a bunch of his friends are away for the weekend. They were supposed to throw a bachelor party for their friend, but that was in March 2020. So that got canceled really hard. So now they are retroactively making up that bachelor party weekend, and I'm really excited for them. So they get to have a lot of fun, and yeah, just doing good. It's thanks to Tierzoo that I know I would roll a swan if one. Yeah. Cougars have all the best traits of tigers and lions, but have the longest mother-kin relationship. Aww. Yeah, because Tierzoo has a great video on like our goose OP, and basically the answer is, if you want to be a goose, you should just be a swan. Because like geese aren't that terrifying. Like initially they are because they're really aggressive, but swans are just bigger. They're bigger, angrier, meaner, and they're better at makeup than you. Just truly the pinnacle of intimidation. Wait, why are you kidding about the wombat tattoo? Tamerlin, live your dream. Get the wombat tattoo. Oh, also, Bison Hider mentioned, so I have my cheetah tattoo. You can't see it really well, but I also have a Chozo statue tattoo. And then my dream for my next tattoo would be, oh god, sorry, camera's like inverted, would be to get like a half sleeve of all the different flowers from video games. I think that'd be really fun. Y'all should do it too, because there are so many flowers in video games. I think it's a really good way to have like a really pretty tattoo that's like subtly video game, but it's still video game. I'm really excited. Swans have all the powers of geese, but they also eat children. They also eat children. I'm sorry, sounds like swans are the good guys to me then. every time you try to think of a better video game-based tattoo sleeve, I can't. But like, there's literally so many. My problem is so many video game flowers are white, and you can't really do white tattoos. The second thing to overcome is that also a lot of video game flowers are lotuses. So you have to make sure they're like distinguishable lotuses. Whew. It's getting warm in here. You can do those cool ones that like glow under black light. Yeah. So the white tattoo, the white one, really it's just like, because they glow under the black light and stuff, which is really cool. It's really just, I guess, you know, making the like patches between like color and like what appears to be like blank skin like look good, you know. But I guess it's what we pay artists for. I tell them my idea and then I give them a lot of money, because pay your artists so much money, and then they will make it look good. Okay, I'm gonna mute again, just to keep whipping. What we are doing is I added some sugar to the egg whites, and we are whipping them until they are glossy and soft peaks form, which means that there's a lot of aeration, but also a lot of protein structure in the egg whites, and that will give us a really fluffy cake. I'm very excited. Okay, I'm gonna mute again. And we're back. Okay. Okay. So yeah. I don't. So it's funny. I'm not familiar with watch brands, but it's funny that Bison Hider had a bunch of Fossil ones because for a while Fossil was my go-to purse brand. And then I was watching some YouTuber talk about stuff, and they were talking about Fossil, and they were talking about how they're primarily a watch brand. So I always found that kind of funny. Because I always thought them about, like, for purses, because I really like their purses. But someone else said that they're for watches. But you think they're not for or known for watches. I had a pocket watch in high school when my class went over to Austria, Switzerland, and Germany with my German class. When we were in Switzerland, I got a pocket watch, and I felt very cool. I actually wore that pocket watch to class for a while. Oh, high school. God bless high school. My favorite accessory type, I definitely go in and out. Probably earrings. I do like earrings. The biggest thing that has kept me from earrings, so we were in the pandemic where you have to wear a mask, and so having the loops over your ears hinders earrings. And now, like, if I have to go into the office, I'm also on phones while I'm in the office, and having a phone pressed against your ear, having a big old earring pressed against your face is not fun. So it's been a rough time for earrings, but I love earrings. Oh yeah, yep. Ich war in der Schweiz. Oh man, I took German for 4 years in high school. I really liked it. Yeah, ich habe ein bisschen Deutsch gelernt in der Schule. It's been a while, but I did really enjoy learning it. Ich habe eine Oma aus Bad Homburg. Oh, I know that one. Yeah, that's it. Like, oh, you're Turkish but living in Germany. Okay. I visited Munich when I was in Germany. So we went to Austria, Salzburg, Vienna, Salzburg, Lucerne, Munich, and Heidelberg, and Liechtenstein. I had good pronunciation. Oh, thank you. Oh. I am in the Pacific Northwest. So Oregon, Washington, sort of Idaho, or Montana. Idaho, I guess. Idaho's a little skinny bit between Washington and Montana. I've only lived here for 5 years, though. Bison Hider can tell me who gets included in the Pacific Northwest versus who doesn't. You love Oregon in your tomato sauce? Oregano is delicious. Oregano is a top tier herb. We love oregano in this house. Okay, ich habe in München 3 Monate gewohnt. I haven't ridden a ferry yet. So, okay, I'm not a true native yet. That's okay. But who gets included in Pacific Northwest? Is it just Washington and Oregon, or do we include the strip of Idaho? I feel like people from Idaho all move here, so maybe they don't want to be in Idaho. And, okay, no, I wanted to read recipe. Until glossy, oh, stiff peaks. Sorry, we're not doing soft peaks, we're doing stiff peaks. So this has got to go a little longer. I'm going to have to mute again. Your Oma considered Munich people the fancy rich type. Munich, I actually don't, so Vienna and Salzburg were the first part of our trip over there, and I just remember those the most vividly. But Munich had the most amazing outdoor market. It was just massive and delightful. I mean, I feel like that's very much a millennial thing, especially, is just like enjoying a really good farmer's market. Munich had a top tier market. Okay, yep. Have a good night. I'm so glad you get to rest after your very eventful 26 hours. But thank you so much for stopping by stream. Have a good night. We're streaming Barbie Supermodel soon, and then we'll do Weird RPG after that. So be sure to tune in for that. Have a good night. Okay, so Bison Hider considers Pacific Northwest to be Washington, Northern Oregon, and a little bit of Idaho and Western Montana. Okay, that's fair. Okay, we're gonna mute again. Just a second, y'all. Awful is that if I have the KitchenAid farther away? Aerithly, you have to join us soon. Wait, is the audio kind of awful, or is the exclusivity of PNW kind of awful? Both? Okay. We are making a bunch of video game food right now. Right now I'm making monster cake from Breath of the Wild, and I'm whipping up egg whites. So I've been muting myself so that y'all don't have to listen to that nonsense. But I hope you're doing well. I hope your weekend's going well. Tell me all about it. Oh, Bison Hider, thank you so much. Yeah, we're doing a little subathon right now. And we're just hanging out and whipping some egg whites. We're also making Grandma's Elixir soup from Zelda Wind Waker. And then we're sometime tonight, we're making Estus. And we're also making some cheesy Poffin bread from Pokemon. It's just having a grand old time. Here I'm not. Oh, that's a fun story. So, the creation of my screen name. One time, one of my friends was drunk and told me that I reminded him of Nala seeking power. And so that is where Nala for Power is born. Okay, I'm gonna mute again. These egg whites, they're taking a minute. Just a second. That? Is that I just put the KitchenAid in another room. Tanner Lim, sorry, there's not an L in there. Tannerium, thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying stream. Alright, it's a little loud, but it's not painful. I will take that to be able to talk to chat. Thank you so much. I guess for anyone else who's new, yeah, so I'm Nala for Power. I mostly do video game streams, but I do cooking streams every once in a while. I really like indie games. I really like FromSoft games. I really like Metroidvanias and point and clicks, and also some spoopy games, things like that. Right now we're playing Nightmare of Decay, which is a retro Resident Evil style survivor horror game. We'll also be playing Plague Tale Requiem and Cult of the Lamb on stream, but now also we'll be playing Barbie Supermodel and Weird RPG, which I'm really excited for. Just Tainer? Okay, yeah. Okay, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. a weird RPG. I don't know a lot about it, but it is a funny, like, difficult, weird game. And so, like, so I know there's a sword or some other weapon in the game that gets worse the better your graphics card is. So I'm pretty sure with my graphics card, the weapon would just have a chance to kill me. Things like that, just like really silly. I'm really excited for it. I think it'll be a lot of fun. The steam method is working on the dough. I'm very excited. Okay, we're gonna go check on egg whites real quick. Okay, I think the egg whites are gonna have to go for a while. Hello, Marmalade. I just looked at you. Oh, puppy. Dinner time's in like 20 minutes, so they're starting to get antsy. I know what we can do. So real quick, so yesterday, because this is something you have to like let sit out overnight, I made modeling chocolate, which is, oh wow, it's real hard. You feel like the fighter in D&D listening to a wizard? Yeah, so this is melted white chocolate mixed with some corn syrup. So you can see, it's just got a really good moldable thing to it. I think this is a much better option than fondant, which is just the bane of life itself. So we're going to make this a little purple. This is going to make the little horns on our monster cake. Just get to do this for a really long while. Whenever you see a cooking streamer, or I guess YouTuber, because YouTube they get to edit their content, and it looks like they've been kneading for like 10 seconds. It's probably been much longer than that. That's good, especially for anyone out there who doesn't have the best like grip strength. This is a good hand workout. Woo! Nala, have you seen Nailed It? I have not seen Nailed It. I am not familiar. What is that? Is it a show or a movie? Or is it like a YouTube thing? Okay, what is the most difficult thing I've cooked? The most difficult thing I have successfully cooked, I think, oh gosh, what's it called? Is it called a dacquois? I think it might be called a dacquois. I think this is a little pale. I think we want this to be a little more purple than this. Alright, so most difficult thing I've ever cooked. I'm gonna look up the name of it. I'm pretty sure it's a dacquois. Yes. So a dacquois is instead of making like a flour cake or something, you are finely grinding up like almonds or hazelnuts and mixing it with egg whites, and you're making an almond meringue. And you have to cook it at like a really low temperature. Like what you do is you like put it in a piping bag and like pipe it out real thin, and making it so that it has a good texture but isn't like brittle or shitty is difficult. I've only made it once, and it definitely wasn't perfect, but it was decent. I was fairly happy with it. And besides that, it's probably really anything difficult is going to be in, okay, not anything difficult. There's difficult things in all aspects of cooking, but the one I think is most difficult for me is baking. Baking is a weird magic that I just don't know. So the second hardest thing would be a roulade. Like if you see like a Swiss roll, or like they make like Yule logs for Christmas, where it's a sheet of cake rolled up with like pastry cream in the middle. Making a cake that is malleable enough to roll, but not crack, that's also very difficult. Okay, so Earthly. Nailed It is a show on Netflix where they get like 2 hours to copy a cake from a master chef. And it's the best because everything turns out like when I try to make cool things. It's close enough. Okay, I love that. I love that. I think dacquois is D-A-Q-U-I-O-S. French. If you're in stream and you're French, I love you, but the spelling of your language is difficult. Baking is science, cooking is art. I don't disagree with that, but baking... So saying baking is science, I guess it is, but like you're a scientist that doesn't have access to like a barometer and shit. You're a scientist that doesn't have all the tools of a scientist. I think that's purple enough. French, but I'm French adjacent, I guess you could say, because I live right. Oh, because you live across from Quebec. Yeah, Quebec really likes their French Canadianness, from what I understand. No, so the dough is purple. What I was doing was I had white chocolate, and then I mixed some of this ube condensed milk into it to make it purple. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. The egg whites are not stiffening up, and it's upsetting me. Okay, ube, so we got ube ice cream. Yes, okay, so sorry. I just sort of assumed everyone knew what ube was, which is dumb because it's a very much a Japanese thing. So ube, it's a pretty Japanese flavor. It is a purple root. It's a sort of sweet, earthy flavor. It is pretty Japanese, but like I mean, I see it here over in America. If you get like mochi ice cream, or basically if you go to any sort of Japanese or Asian confectionery, or like I know our yogurt land had ube ice cream for a while, or ube frozen yogurt. Yeah, so that's what ube is, and so yeah, it's a very purple root. It's very earthy. It's really good. I like ube a lot. And so to make our monster cake purple, we are using ube sweetened condensed milk. It definitely is similar to vanilla. Like it has a similar vanilla flavor to it, but I think it's got a little more to it, like a little more earthiness. It's really good. Same with taro. Taro. I love me some taro or taro. But right now we're going to Google why our egg whites... Most common reason is if there's some sort of fat present. I did crack some egg yolk into my egg whites, so that might be it. Is there a way to save it? Well, it sounds like there's no fix for it, so that's okay. How to make eggs stiff, the question of our time. Well, I guess it means I could turn this off at least. And like we already have baking powder in the cake. So we do have baking powder in this. So like there will be some rise. The cake just won't be as fluffy, but that's okay. And I guess this isn't as important now because the eggs have not formed the stiff peaks. But like when you do have properly risen egg whites, you sort of fold it. You don't like just like stir it in. You sort of fold it in, just to not like get rid of all the air. My cat, your cat food has quail eggs? Dude, yeah. Taro bubble tea is the shit. Yeah, fuck this. We're just doing this. There we go. I'm assuming we're just putting this into some greased pan and baking it. Okay. So what we're doing is we're just baking all this as one sheet of cake, and then we're going to use a biscuit cutter to cut out like a smaller, prettier cake. Gosh, how do I do this right-handed? I don't know. Spoon tastes pretty good. Okay. Okay. Ooh, you tried a strawberry milk tea tapioca. Yeah. Did they let you pick? No. Oh, you mean the milk tea place. Yeah, there are some milk tea places that let you choose your level of sweetness. I really appreciate that. Oh, God damn it. Okay. So, we got that. And I'm going to cut this pumpkin in half and roast it alongside because we want... At least I prefer it roasted. I don't like working with raw squash because it's just like, it's really big and like difficult. So I like to just throw it in the oven first. No, yeah. I feel like cutting down sugar is a thing a lot more adults are doing. We definitely do it. And like, I still get sugar cravings, but yeah, they end way faster. A lot of things taste too sweet now. Yeah. Like when I go get ice cream, I just get a kid size, and it's more than enough ice cream. I just can't imagine getting more anymore. Okay. So we scoop out all these innards. Probably save them to make some pepitas. If you've ever had roasted pumpkin seeds, they are delightful. They are delicious. Sometimes you just have to fucking rip them out with your bare hand. Okay. No. Okay, cool. So we're just going to take this, it's cut in half. drizzle in some oil. We're going to tent it with some foil and then throw it in the oven. And these will go in a bag. Probably go in a bag. We're gonna get this pumpkin going. We're gonna feed the doggos. And then we are going to make Estus. Okay, so Hoodie, he doesn't get sweet cravings, but he has a really high sweet tolerance. Interesting. Yeah, that I would like, because there's a lot of like, I never order, like, sweet coffee drinks places because they make them too sweet. Hello, Marmalade. Are you a good girl? I know you are. I'll let chat decide if you're a good girl. Okay. Okay. We want a tray, and we want okay. Whew. This is River's dinner. This is not for stream. I know, girl. There we go. Good girl. You stay back. You know this. Okay, you guys need new water. Man, with 3 dogs in the house, they go through water so quickly now. Do I have a dream dish? Yes, I do. And I'm going to make it. For my 30th birthday, I am making myself a princess cake, which I'm pretty sure is a Danish thing. It might be a Swedish thing. It's a Scandinavian thing. But I'm making it. Here. If someone doesn't beat me to it, I'll pull up a picture of it. So, okay. Okay, Earthly, have a good dinner. Thank you so much for hanging out. I love you. I miss you. I'll see you so soon. Okay. Okay, princess cake. it's a round cake. Do they have a cross section? No, but we could watch it be built. So there's jam and like custard. I think this is traditionally raspberry jam. And then you're making this dome, and then it has marzipan and this green topping. So yeah, so you have this like really nice like cake with pastry cream and raspberry, and then you have like a layer of marzipan, and then you have the really pretty topping. Yeah. So, okay. Turn that off. So yeah, so if you can't tell, yeah, so just like from the, like making the dome is a little challenging. Ozed likes them, yeah. But like, also to me, it's just one of those things where like, I think a homemade one would taste significantly better than a store-bought one. Cause like, if you start like cutting corners and using like fondant or like lower quality marzipan, things like that, I think it can taste not very good very quickly. So I'm really excited to try to make one this year. Okay. Dogs are fed. Cake and pumpkin are going. I think it's time to make some Estus. Yeah. Let's make some Estus, folks. Oh, also just, so like, Zira, hello! Oh, I'm so glad you're still hanging out. So, we have giant bags in our freezer full of vegetable and bones, like vegetable scraps and bones and stuff. And this is what I use to make stock. Do it a couple times a year. It's really yummy and really good. And pumpkin is a great addition to that. There's a really good, you know, earthy winter squash flavor you don't get very often. Okay. Okay, Ozed has his princess cakes with strawberry jam. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Making stock it's definitely a next tier thing. It's not something I would have done when I was like living with roommates when I was younger, because it just takes up a lot of space and time, but I think it's really worth it. It's not zero effort, but it is low effort and makes a really good product. Oh gosh, why am I so oily? Oh, this is probably egg white from somewhere still. Okay. Estus. Okay, so I am using the Estus recipe from the YouTuber How to Drink. He is just a font of knowledge when it comes to cocktails, and also like history of alcohol and the history of cocktails, and just like Americana history in general. Excuse me. His channel's great. Highly recommend him. He also has a really good mix of like funny videos, but then also like really educational videos, which I like. Because I do really, you know, I like learning about foodie stuff, but then also sometimes you want to watch someone drink all of the canned wine coolers and rank them. And it's really fun. I like his channel a lot. I'm pretty positive he lives in New York. Otherwise I would have tried to befriend him by now. Okay, so Ozed's asking what the bottom of the cake is called. Are you talking about like the marzipan, like the almond paste? Because I thought it was just like cake on the bottom. Okay, but then yeah, so did you just chew on that pumpkin seed and then spit it out, and that's what I stepped on? I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. Okay, so I still recommend watching How to Drink's video where he makes Estus, because he makes his a bonfire. I tested this, and the way you make any like beverage, if you want to like light it on fire for some funsies, is you need 151 proof rum, and at least my Total Wine didn't have small bottles of it, and I didn't want to buy a full-size bottle because 151 rum is disgusting, and it's basically only for lighting drinks on fire. But I didn't want to spend another like $40 on a bottle of disgusting booze. And then also I would have to test it, and I'm not going to lie, I was a little scared of lighting a drink on fire on camera. Like, that could go bad. After that night, Zero will never have 151 rum again. Yeah, because it's disgusting. But you should definitely go watch How to Drink make it, because like what he does is you put some 151 in your glass, and then you light it on fire, and then when he sprinkles cinnamon over it, like the flames like dance up. It really looks like a bonfire from Dark Souls. It's so cool. Go look it up. I just want to check. It is significantly cooler outside than it is inside, so we are leaving the door open. But yeah, so I did some things before stream. I juiced a bunch of tangerines. So there's like the meme that Estus is Sunny D. But we want this to taste better than Sunny D. Sorry if you like Sunny D. It is not good. So we're using tangerine juice. We are doing... His recipe is a little boozier than I personally like it. So we're going to use 1.5 ounces of tangerine instead of 3/4 ounce. So we're doing that. So it's tangerine, and then I also made cinnamon syrup, which is just, so it's 1 part water, 2 parts sugar, and then just simmering for several hours with a cinnamon stick, which I left the cinnamon stick in here, so I got some nice sugar crystals. Oh, it's like, did you ever do that science project where you make sugar crystals? Because my glass is now mostly sugar crystals. That is very funny to me. Okay. But this is going to be 1/4 ounce of cinnamon syrup. And you want to do, like, when you do a syrup, you want to do it, like, earlier in the life cycle of the shot glass, because a lot of it sticks to it. So then as you measure out more stuff, it takes more of the syrup with it, is my reasoning. And then, what are his other measurements? Fuck off, ads. I hate you.
That's close and not in place. Its arms on the head were in place.
Okay. Okay, also 1/4 ounce of lemon juice. Oh, Ozed! Hats off! There we go. I'll be a witch. Okay, so did 1/4 ounce of lemon juice. He also wants 1/4 ounce of the maraschino. I want to taste this on its own. That is pretty sweet. It is not quite, it's not syrupy sweet. Like, we have the cherry liqueur that is sweeter than this, but this is still pretty sweet. But it tastes... I had my hats ready this time. Like, if y'all know, like, you know, maraschino cherries that they put on, you know, cocktails and, like, sundaes and stuff, I hate those. I think they're disgusting. This tastes nothing like those. This tastes way better. So there is something that is lost between the maraschino and the maraschino cherry that ends up on your sundae. And then, so he calls for two ounces of pisco. I'm only going to do 1.5 ounces because it is boozy. Okay, so we're doing it equal parts tangerine juice and pisco. And then 1/4 part each of the cinnamon syrup, the lemon, and the maraschino. Yep. And then we're going to... I guess just throw this up. Because I cannot get the cinnamon stick back in the glass. Where'd your lid go? Where'd it go? This is like 2/3 of cooking, by the way, is losing your lid. Okay. Oh! Horoscope. Okay, perfect. Just a second. How to Drink shakes his cocktails with a single, like, giant cube of ice. And then he does it with 1 big cube of ice and then 1 cracked big cube of ice. Because some bartender did a science experiment and said that was the best way to do it. And I'm like, damn, that's real cool. I still just use ice from the refrigerator, though. And then, since we aren't lighting it on fire, we are just going to add some gold luster to give us that Estus flair. Okay. The pretentious versions of how large a cube of ice should be is hilarious. It is scientifically sound, but yeah, it's very funny. Like, it just seems so mundane, and it's like, people are caring about their ice. Okay, so Bisonheider's horoscope, which is blessed by Estus. So, you just gotta go out and, like, seize the day, man. You know, you might find, like, a wild animal in your path, but you should not be afraid of it. You should confront it, befriend it. Do anything that feels right in your heart that isn't cowardly and running away, because the wild beast is ready to meet the challenge of you if you are ready to meet the challenge of it. Okay, there's actually no more drink in there. Nice. Okay. And gold luster, not mustard. I do like a weird flavor combo, but I'm not putting mustard powder into my drinks yet. Okay, Bisonhider. Your dues are Carpe Diem, Citrus, and Woven Fibers. And your don'ts are beating around the bush, pre-packaged desserts, and and hitting snooze. I'm trying to emulate the CoStar app. You're drinking a pineapple Truly. Does that count as citrus? Technically, no, but colloquially, I think it's close enough. Okay, so we got our Estus. Oh gosh, from here it's really pretty. I don't know how well you guys can see that, the gold in there. But yeah, it's real orange. It's real glittery. And I think it's really good. So using the cinnamon syrup rather than just simple syrup also makes this like a fall drink. Because it's tangerine and cinnamony, but then you get a more like complex sweetness from the maraschino. I am ready to level 1 Melania. Hell yeah. Yeah. Like I said, the maraschino and the pisco they're not cheap. They're not crazy expensive, but they're not cheap. But this is a drink I would serve at a party. I think it's really yummy. Yeah. Honestly, the limiting factor is, like, he did say tangerine juice, and I'm like, get the orange. Oranges are much bigger, and you get a lot more juice out of them. But I bought the little cutie mandarins, and I juiced them. I'm not buying Tang, Bison Hider. You can buy Tang. I don't hate myself that much. I would rather have Tang than wasabi, but only barely. What's up, buddy? Okay. Putting tangerine juice back. We're putting these back at the bar. And then, do we start building up the soup? I think we might. Yeah, it might be overdoing, folks. Okay. Yeah, we can start doing that. I know, buddy. No. Yeah? Okay. Do that. Do that. That. Cutting board. Okay. How's it? Yeah, so I think a large part of why this pizza isn't as gross as it sounds is because the blue cheese sauce is not blue cheesy at all. It tastes much closer to just like feta. There's no funk to it. And looking at the pizza, I don't see any of the blue veins in it. There we go. Okay. We are dicing an onion. And sometimes you want to get the skin off, and sometimes it's uncooperative, so you just peel off that first layer because it's being dumb. And that's probably what we're going to do. Oh, no, that's very good. The onion, I know! Oh, I'm kind of a baby when it comes to onions, but like, you gotta do it, man. I have a friend who doesn't like onions, and that's just like, that's just sad, man. I don't want to live like that, you know. If I was smart, I would have put this onion in the refrigerator before stream, but I didn't. And, alright, so I don't know how she saw. So what we did was we put 2 lengthwise cuts down, and then we do a bunch of little chops, so that once we go sideways, we already have a nice, finely diced onion. Actually, I should let me start heating up the pot. Excuse me. Are you? You are not touchable. Cool. Oh, it has been a while. I just have to go grab the book real quick. BRB. We are hiding the dog treats away from the dogs because they are naughty. Okay, BRB. Hey, buddy. Yeah, come on. Okay. I know, buddy. Okay. First, though, we're going to throw some butter in our pot to melt. I really wish I could have gotten goat butter for the stream, but it's too expensive. One stick would have been like $60 after shipping. And you know what? That's A-okay. So I'm gonna finish dicing this onion, and then I'll do a story time. Because we want the onion to cook for a good bit. I have bad news, chat. River has found our tennis ball. Okay. Alright, cool. So we're putting the onions into saute. We're going to add a little bit of salt to help promote moisture loss, which also helps with caramelization. So you get all those really good, roasty, caramelized onion flavors. Which actually we should have done with the stuff we made the stock with, but I'm lazy and don't normally take the time to do that. Because... Okay, I don't know where this came from, but there's some ube in my salt. We don't want that. Okay. Get away from my salt, ube. Oh, that's awful. Okay. That's what I want. Ooh, oh, that got my eyeballs real good. Okay. Marmalade's on our team. Oh, I missed that. That's real cute. Oh gosh, I actually have tears rolling down my face. Okay. There's a massive American butter shortage coming up this year. Okay. Oh yeah, Bison Guy's PS5. Yeah. Okay, Hoodie, did you see Estus? We made Estus. It's glittery. If you missed that, I can at least describe the flavor profile to you. Because Estus was a Hoodie recommendation. Okay, story time. So, anyone who's newer to chat, or, oh! Sorry, cake's done. Oh gosh, I'm so, okay. What I do is, there's a channel point redemption for story time. I have this book of folklore and fairy tales from a whole bunch of different cultures. It includes a bunch of different indigenous cultures from all the continents, and it's just really cool. And so I read a story from this. Okay, we will do more Estus consumption in a second, but let's check on cake real quick. Anyone who is newer to baking, a good way to check any baked good is you stick a toothpick in the middle. And if it comes out clean, it doesn't have any like cake bits on it, that's how you know your cake is done. And our toothpick came out clean. Here is our monster cake. But let's check our pumpkin real quick. Pumpkin can probably go for a little longer. But this so we got a rack over here, and then so you see there's a release here. To make the pan release around the cake. And then we can shovel this off onto a cooling rack so that it gets air underneath and cools all around. Awesome. And we'll just let that cool for a while, because assembling the cake is probably going to be one of the last things tonight. So yeah, depending on how the night goes, oh gosh, so many things happen. What? Kari, hello! Oh my gosh, hello, we are so good. Okay, Old Craig asks how he can prevent his cake from being claggy. No one knows. Don't let fat get into your egg whites, because then your egg whites won't form stiff peaks. That's what we've learned today. And because there wasn't any discernible amount of egg yolk, but I know I let some get in there, and then the stiff peaks just wouldn't form. It was really frustrating. You guys have a D&D session. Oh, yeah. I'm so excited. I am so excited for streamer D&D. It's going to be so fun. Okay. So, story time. I have my book of folklore and stuff. We've just sort of been going chronologically. Start marking down which ones I've read. I'm pretty sure I read that one. We've not read this one. Okay. So this is Mohini and Aravan. This is an Indian Hindu tale. Yes, this is Yoshitani. She's amazing. I love her. Yeah, so Yoshitani, she has this book. She has a tarot card set with all of the art from this book. She has a lot of other art too. She does a lot of comic book covers. She's great. I love her. Go look her up. Okay. Stir, yes. Okay. But we don't want you to get hot. Story time. The Mahabharata, a Hindu mythical and historical epic, primarily documents the 5 Pandava brothers and their battle with their cousins, the Kauravas, for succession to the throne of Hastinapura in the Indian kingdom of Kuru. The battle was called Kurukshetra War, and it lasted for 18 days and resulted in the deaths of millions on both sides. In the beginning of the battle, the Pandava side was vastly outnumbered, and failure seemed to a distinct possibility. Krishna, the 8th incarnation of Vishnu, the preserver and protector god, supported the Pandavas. He suggested that someone willingly sacrifice themselves to Kali, goddess of time and destruction, in order to ensure a victory for the Pandavas. Aravan volunteered. Aravan was the son of Arjuna, the 3rd Pandava brother, and Ulupi, the Naga, the snake princess. He was a great warrior who did not fear death, but he did wish to be married before he died. This is because he wished for the cremation and funerary rites of a married man versus a bachelor who is buried. Unfortunately, no woman wanted to marry him, as becoming a widow was a terrible fate for anyone. So Krishna agreed to marry him. He took on his rarely seen female form, Mohini, married Aravan, and spent the night with him. Their wedding is celebrated to this day in Tamil, where Aravan is the patron god of the transgender Hijra communities. Hell yeah! Hello, River. Aravan then charged forward into the fight, knowing he would eventually die on the battlefield. He fought and defeated many key members of the opposing army. Then the eldest Kaurava summoned the giant Alamvusha to fight Aravan. Aravan assumed his serpent form, Shesha, but Alamvusha assumed his Garuda (parentheses, giant eagle man) form and ultimately beheaded him. Eventually, Erevan was avenged, and the Pandava brothers won the war. Mohini acknowledged Erevan's death in her widowhood by breaking her bangles, beating her breasts, and discarding her bridal garments before finally returning to the form of Krishna. Krishna seems like a nice person. Also, just, y'all couldn't see, but, so River is just right here, just like bouncing the tennis ball to themselves. Oh man, it's very funny. Okay. Okay, so we want to just chop up garlic, potatoes, and celery to add to the onions eventually. I just want these to be like bite-sized. We talked about this last time. I don't understand why anyone peels their carrots. Carrots have no distinguishable skin to me, and I don't mean to be rude, but I think if you don't like carrot peel and need to peel your carrots, you're not going to survive the winter. It's fine. Humans don't need to survive the winter anymore, but I believe that in my soul. Oh! Noodle, hello! Oh, you might need more food, Noodle. Okay. You cut with such confidence, and your fingers have no fear. Correct. It might be stupidity other than courage, but yes. I'm going to go make sure Noodle has food. I will be right back. Make sure the dogs don't eat carrots. Okay, we are all Gucci. Okay. If Noodles have food, Nala will be next in line. Noodle had some food. Noodle is a bit like a cat, they don't, they only eat the middle and all the food on the outside is not real food. Just a second. I think Noodle's also playing with their toy upstairs. It just sounds like someone's beating on a drum. Yes, the food does not exist. Cat, it's right there. Feed me, you fool. You idiot. How dare you? Do you not see? Okay, then let's mince some garlic. Okay. Are you a garlic? Oh no, you're an icky garlic. We don't want you. Okay. How about you guys? Oh, you're all fine. Yeah, you're fine. Weird. Okay. I hope they're having fun. Someone name a sweet drink for my indecisive wife to have. Is a lemon drop sweet enough? Do you have lemon stuff? I mean, I guess like agave or like simple syrup works well enough. What was it? Disaronno with lime. Cranberry juice. Oof. That is something you can drink. But do you want to? Oh, hoodie! I need to describe Estus to you. And I might make another one. Well, because it's really yummy. We'll see. Okay. So, Estus. You see gold luster in there. Yay, it's all shimmery. It's tangerine juice, cinnamon syrup, with a little bit of lemon, maraschino, which is the cherry liqueur, and then pisco, which is distilled, it's brandy. So it's like really like tangerine-y and like a little cinnamony, but it's like sweet and boozy. It's real good. Highly recommend. Oh, I guess we want to chop up our herbs real quick. Garlic, get out of here. We got some sage. We're not going to do all the sage because, like, grown sage, it's really yummy, but it's, like, really thick. So you have to, like, really dice it. Okay, we need an Estus versus Ambrosia from Hades. Yes. So How to Drink has also made nectar and ambrosia, and I do really want to make those. I know those ones he used are, like, honey-based. And they sound real good. Okay, time to check on pumpkin. Put down the knife, and we pick this up. Our dough is rising very nicely. Okay. Poffins won't have to actually bake very long. We'll finish assembling the soup. Okay. Okay, isn't nectar versus ambrosia food versus drink? So in How to Drinks video, he makes it sound like it's really nebulous what ambrosia and nectar are. I'm not sure, but he does make a separate drink for each of them, and they both sound amazing. Okay. Current plan. We're going to finish assembling the soup, because the soup you can just sort of like let simmer for a long time to let the flavors meld, and then while soup is simmering, we will put the poffins together, and then we will assemble cake. Yes. Okay. As the onions are caramelizing, we're turning down the heat just to make sure they keep caramelizing and don't burn. And they're looking pretty good for now. You need me to play Returnal? Yes. I need me to play Returnal. Okay. Got a nice pumpkin with some seeds in it that still need to get out of here. It's nice and roasty. And also hot. So we're going to do the paper towel and then the towel to protect our little hand. Yeah, I need to set up. I think I can make it work where I borrow someone's PlayStation 5. Because, like, right now I'm just not quite in a place where I think it's worth it to get one, but, like, obviously having one would be really cool. But yeah, also, when's FromSoft remastering, remaking, I don't give a shit what? I just want to play Bloodborne on fucking PC, man. Okay. You we're gonna let cool. And then you're going to get thrown into stock. Bloodborne will just never get it. Yep, that's probably true. Just don't think about it. Once we've collectively forgotten about it, and once we all just collectively give up, that is when it'll emerge. Hoodie, what do you think of the balance patch that just came to Elden Ring? I don't do a lot of PvP and stuff, so I don't have a lot of opinions on it, but it seems like they buffed a whole bunch of stuff, which I find interesting. Okay. And then, just want to rough chop up. Get the seeds out of here. Okay. I PvP the universe, I have no opinion. Okay. Okay, so you just haven't played it in a while. Okay. That's fine, yeah. I guess also, like, I guess it is mostly for PvP, But I guess it could have also been like responding to like single player experiences, but I'm just not sure of that. If you had a PS5 next week, would you try Returnal? Probably not next week specifically, because I still wanted to play Cult of the Lamb and Nightmare of Decay, and actually thinking about it now, Barbie Supermodel stream might have to be in November, because I leave for vacation on Friday. But if I had it in November, yeah. I'm not, besides like Thanksgiving, I'm not really taking a lot of time off in November. Excuse me, River. Excuse me. Okay. Kari, yes. I jumped from Nightmare of Decay to Barbie Supermodel. I contain multitudes. I'm a woman of many tastes and talents. A true Renaissance gamer. Oh, thank you. Caro? Like Caroline. Okay, Caro. I really thought Zero said Kari. Maybe I don't know, I just can't understand Zero as well as I thought. Okay. Oh! Kari's a different person! No! I'm so sorry! You're Caro. Okay, I can do that. Caro. That makes sense because of the AUX, but I'm American and don't know how to pronounce anything that don't look like English. Okay. Okay. What am I doing? You should not have picked a different username. People can learn, and it's absolutely fine. Okay, what are we doing, y'all? I think what I'm doing... Yes, okay. We are making raspberry guts for our cake. Yeah, I'm just gonna do half. That's enough. Yeah, whatever. And raspberries are like fairly tart. I'm gonna cover that with sugar, and then we're gonna have it go on the stove behind us. And then So we have this bowl. That is good. Look at our bread. I wouldn't say this quite doubled in size, but it's definitely bigger. So that's good. Okay. Okay, we use two R in the nickname Caro, but it's pronounced the same here in Sweden. Oh, okay. Oh, Ulf Crave, the sub counter is no longer borked. We are at 42, because Bison Hider gave a couple of single gift subs, so we are at 42. Okay. So. We're letting that go a little bit, and we're flipping back to Poffins real quick. Oh, we're letting him rise again! Fuck! Okay, we're fine. Okay, okay. This is why you read the recipe ahead of time. I should have predicted this though. It's very common with an enriched dough like this where you let it rise and then you form your rolls and then you let it rise again. So this is not unexpected. I'm just silly. Rusty Potato needs to know if it's too late to add vodka to the cake. It is not. So what that is I'm making like raspberry goo to put in the middle of the cake, which is like the monster guts, and I can add vodka to that, and I can also add a little vodka to the cream that goes on top. So 1, 2. Oh, I did not do this right. We want 6. 5, 6, but we can do a little bit of that. Okay. 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 We're almost running out of space, but not quite. Okay. Everyone, we're doing so good. Gosh, this is a little reminder. Be nice to wait staff and especially like cooks and chefs and stuff. Depending on where you are, if you're in America, depending on where you are, they either get tipped or they don't, and sometimes they make abysmal wages. Luckily not here in Pacific Northwest, but in much of America they do. As far as I know, they don't do any sort of tipping or weird wage like that in Europe. But either way, working a kitchen's fucking hard. I'm just making this for me, at whatever pace I want. Can't imagine doing this for like people. Ugh. Do I want to share any secrets about my potential D&D character? They are a cat, and they are evil. That is all I will share. I am so excited. I like my character a lot. Yeah, cooking for one person is all, it's so much! Evil cat! Do 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 do. Okay. So our Poffins are going to be cheese filled. I got some mozzarella over here. Do a little bit. Yeah. They don't say how like thin to roll it out or anything. So I'm just gonna do that. And just do a little bit of mozzarella, and then we'll roll them up all nice and pretty, like that. Bison didn't expect me to say that. Oh no! I won't say any more than that, but yeah. Okay, so especially I feel like in like bun making like this, there's like a pretty constant battle between your like dough being dry or sticky, and like you can really turn it around with just like a little bit of flour or a little bit of dough. So like right now I think this is like a little craggly. I'm just gonna, like, I just get just the tips of my fingers wet to do that, just to smooth out those cracks just a little bit. Okay. Anonymous for the gift subs. Okay. Real quick. Here's our raspberry stuff that's baked, cooking down. There you go. And then we'll add some vodka to the topping once we get there. Let it cook off a little bit, but not too much, you know. So that's vodka in the monster cake. So yeah, we just added that. Get out of here. Neat. 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 Come on. Come on. Roll together. There we go. Okay. Okay, Azad, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you so soon. The cake is like, I am tipsy BB. Yes. I mean, that's sort of like the epitome of like white girl cake, right? Just add a little vodka. Oh gosh, do y'all know about the fucking Sandra Lee meme? A little bit of vodka. sweets. How could I forget? Okay. Okay, okay. River. Some marmalade and some for River. Good boy. So good. Okay. Noodle. Noodle. Noodle comes down soon. I'll get her one too. But yeah, the Sandra Lee 2 shots of vodka is like one of my favorite things on the planet. Yeah, so yeah, me and Bison Hider are Pacific Northwest. And I still haven't taken a ferry. I really want to. I know there like used to be a really cool ferry like up to like Victoria, Canada, but like there doesn't run anymore or something, which is super shame. Super shame. Oh, French immigrant in the PNW. Yeah. How many more do I gotta make? Okay. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I've been up here, it was 5 years in April, and before that I lived in Santa Cruz, California. Okay. Dude. How do I like it up here? So yeah, it smells like fire today, but it's not too bad. And then, okay. So how do I like it compared to Santa Cruz? So Olympia and Santa Cruz, like culture-wise, are kind of similar. Santa Cruz is a weird little hippy-dippy college town, which my area definitely has. But like we have the hippy-dippy college students, but then we also have like more like farmland, unincorporated territory, that kind of thing, which I like. I grew up in Southern California, which is very strip mall corporate and not as fun. Weather-wise, it is way better than Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz is really windy, which is very annoying. Also, just like by happenstance, I'm really allergic to the plants in Santa Cruz. I get allergies really bad up there, or down there, I guess. And also, so being from Southern California, like, you know, I'm used to going to the beach where, you know, everyone's in bikinis and it's all hot and wonderful. But down, like, Santa Cruz, the ocean water is like a full like 10 degrees colder, and everyone's in sweatshirts and stuff, which is something you have to get used to, but like that is a bit of a bummer for me. But overall, I really like it. I really like how green it is. I really like the seasons. I wish summer was a little longer. Spring could be shorter. Spring sucks. But all in all, I really like it. Okay, let those rise. You know what? Okay, I want another towel. Okay, you know what I think I want to do? Can I lift you up? I can, but it's not smart. Okay. First of all, we cover the flour. Put the lid on your flour. That's a pro gamer move. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? There they go. Okay. I do really like autumn here. I just wish summer was a little longer. And like I said, just cut into spring. Spring sucks. Autumn is great. Spring is a little lame. Okay. So I think I want to show the soup a little bit. Yeah. So, this has all been, cooking, and there are still seeds in here that we're getting rid of. Just making it get all nice and roasty. And so what we're going to do next is we're going to add a little flour to it to make a roux. And then we'll be adding the stock and then letting that cook for a while. Okay. Okay, yes, this is what I want. So I'm going to strain our fish stock over here real quick. And then that's going to happen, which I was mostly afraid of, but that's okay. But you see, what a lovely, orange it is from the shrimp shells. And 4 cups of broth. Okie dokie. Artichoke. What were you used for? Egg whites, yep. Okay, what's your favorite French dish? You love beef bourguignon, which is amazing, and tartiflette, a cheese bake with onion and lard. 11 out of 10, I'm sold. Those can't be real words. No, so tartiflette. So my dream dish is the Swedish princess cake. The hardest thing I've ever made was a dacquois. Not gonna lie y'all, I'm just gonna eyeball the flour here. You guys want a good shake in there. Because ideally what you want is equal amounts of fat and flour is what gets the roux going. But at this point, so we put in 3 tablespoons of flour. So you want, or of butter. So ideally, about 3 tablespoons of butter, but it's been cooked so long, that's a little hard to decipher. And for something like this, I don't think it's as important. because this has so many good flavors in it, and like the pumpkin's gonna make it nice and thick anyway. If I was making a more traditional New England clam chowder, I would care a little more about the roux being right, because you do really want that to be the right consistency. Yeah, I've had like pre-made Swedish princess cakes, and they're okay, but I think it's a kind of cake that'll taste a lot better made from scratch, and so I'm really excited to try that. I think we might need to add more broth than this calls for, which we have. But it says to do 4 cups of broth, and then we're like gonna let it simmer. I'm gonna do more broth than that. We do not want shrimp skins in it or peppercorns in it. Oh, you know what? That's what the sieve is for. Okay, cool. Okay. What is my favorite thing to cook? Oh gosh. My favorite thing. I've been running around all day today, but actually things like this soup, I like slow and low cooking, where you chop a bunch of things and throw it in a pot and just let it simmer for a long time until it tastes good. So my 2 favorite dishes, one is going to be the chili I make, which is just, it's Binging with Babish, his recipe for chili from the Kevin's famous chili recipe episode from The Office. And really the game changer there is, instead of using chili powder, you buy dried chilies and then grind those to a powder. It just makes it taste absolutely amazing. And then I also like doing all day Sunday gravy, where like you just have like a tomato sauce that's cooking all day long, and you have like a couple like short rib in there or something, and you just let that cook all day, and then you serve it over pasta at the end of the day. It just can't be beat. I get a lot of joy from making and serving those, and they're not very difficult. What's my favorite trash food? Crunchwrap Supreme from Taco Bell. It is the best food on the planet. It is the perfect food. People are always like, oh, I feel so gross when I eat Taco Bell and I shit my pants and pee pee poo poo. No, Taco Bell restores me. The Crunchwrap Supreme, I only feel good after I have the Crunchwrap Supreme. It is the perfect food. As far as like lazy food at home, my very very lazy food that isn't just eating in front of the refrigerator is I take a tortilla, I take a slice of like the pre-sliced Havarti from Costco, I slap it in there, I microwave it for 15 seconds, and then I roll up and eat it. It's great. Love it. Eat that all day. It's like 200 calories. Okay. So this is something we can let simmer on low for a bit. We are going to put a hot pot over the buns again to make them rise a little more. And then we're just going to work on our cake. Yeah, okay. I just wanted y'all to get a look at the soup. So this is actually going to have a bunch of fish in it, but fish cooks really quickly, so we're not going to add that until the very end. Yeah, okay. I guess I don't need the induction burner if you're going to be away. I can just have you over here. Okay. Okay. Bratwurst and sauerkraut and a good mustard. Wait, is that trash food? Oh, that's a great option. That's way better than my answer. Okay, Zero is getting a Bahama Mama smoothie and a peanut butter honey banana wrap thingy. Oh, fuck yeah. Peanut butter honey banana is a top tier combo. And he's going to put Bacardi in the smoothie. Zero, you're just having a great day. I guess it's trash food, like it's greasy. Like, you're never, I don't know, I would have to have a nap after that. You figure you would just live life to... We have not bought bananas in a minute. I need to start buying bananas again. I'm inspired. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is the one that already has ube on it. Great. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. So we got this. And I am very happy with how purple this turned out. Can I push that out? Yeah. Okay. Ooh. We have a slightly claggy cake. Don't tell Paul Hollywood. He'll throw me in the gulag. What's the British equivalent of the gulag? Australia? I don't know. Okay. A crunch wrap is probably healthier than the brat with sauerkraut. Maybe. Oh, you do Chick-fil-A. I am very much a Popeyes chicken sandwich person. But a Popeyes chicken sandwich, it's too far away to be my trash food. Like, I have to drive like 10 minutes down the freeway for that. But chicken sandwich is very good. Okay, Zero hasn't had wine in many months. He's going to have to get some for Christmas. Yes. Is the Homer the vodka? KFC sucks. Okay, yes, so this is using ube sweetened condensed milk. And like, okay. That is not even, but it's even enough for me. Yeah, the ube sweetened condensed milk, I got it at, probably Ouija Maya, some Asian market, and it's very, very good. Oh, sorry, I need a picture of the monster cake again real quick. Buddy? Oh my god, YouTube, stop. I hate you. Okay, yes. Yes. Okay. 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 Okay, so you must try Popeyes. We don't have Shake Shack up here like Zero does the... Yeah. Hoodie! Why do all of your friends refuse to try Popeyes? That's silly. Eat Popeyes. Popeyes isn't the one that hates gay people. You can eat Popeyes. You're allowed to do it. Oh yeah, next time you go to Asian markets are really fun. No, yeah, that's the whole thing with Chick-fil-A, right? Is they're like super Christian or whatever, and they like, yeah, all that thing. So there's a whole thing about like, I like Chick-fil-A, but I can't eat it, and like that's fine. But I'm gonna be honest, I just eat Popeyes. It's so good. Just eat Popeyes. Okay, so we're making both whipped cream to go in the, like ube cream to go in the middle, and then we're making the jackfruit cream to go on top. I forgot. I almost forgot. I got piping bags for this. I'm very excited. But, hot water. Okay. Okay. I'm going to put you all kind of close to each other, which is not actually advised, but tough shit. Okay. Okay. And then okay. Oh, actually, do I want to be hydrating the jackfruit? I might want to be doing that. Yeah, I think I want to be hydrating this. Okay. Do I still have? Of course not. Okay. There's enough. Good enough. Well, we'll see if it's good enough. Okay. Okay. Jackfruit cream sounds so good. There. Interesting. So I've never had. No, that's not true. I have had jackfruit in the style of pulled pork, but like when it's drowned in barbecue sauce, you can't really tell what it tastes like. I have heard that jackfruit, like, it doesn't taste bad, but like it like has a really like strong, like pungent initial smell, which is why Babish uses it in his monster cake. Like he thought that was like a good way to give it like a monster element. We're going to put some more ube into that. Then we get out our immersion blender. Yeah. Okay. Would I use my... Oh, hell yeah. Ube whipped cream. Spoiler alert, it's real good. Bison, that wasabi clip is very relatable. Oh, I'm glad you got to witness that. Guys, Keyros will let me buy viewers and followers. Wow. Okay. I accidentally got a slice of red pepper in my mouth, and it was in my ramen, and oh no. Okay. How far are we from the one chip challenge? So we're at 46 and one chip challenge, so that's 54 away. Don't make me do it. You don't have to do it. The bot didn't even have any energy. You are absolutely right. There's no asterisks. There is no pretty pictures or emotes. Totally uninspired. Okay. So, I'm not looking at directions at all because directions are for... No, this goes on the outside. This goes on the outside. What tip do I want? Oh, well, let's do that one. That's a pretty tip. God fucking damn it. Okay. Thank you, Bison Hider. You're so wonderful, and I appreciate you, and you give so much to the community, and it's so great. Wow. Okay. Bison, you're drunk! Okay. Alright, so this is actually a thing. Like I said, so my husband's out doing, he's out with friends right now, but I'm gonna see if they're in a place where they want to watch me do this. If not, that's totally fine. A Link to the Past. It's a Super Nintendo Zelda game, and then it's playing with a randomizer for enemies and bosses and stuff. Guys, I'm so scared. I'm really scared. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not eating the whole chip. I know that's like the whole point, it's like the one chip challenge. I don't care. I'm not eating the whole chip. I will take a bite, I will take a real bite, and I will die. But I am not eating the whole chip. I don't know how this thing works, and there is no instructions that came with it. Okay. 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 So, I'm going to stall a little bit. So when you have a pastry bag, like the way you want to fill it is you put it over a glass like this, and then that's how you get all of the good goop in there. I'm probably going to make myself a lot of whipped cream to eat after this chip. Let Nala finish the food. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Okay. 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 You heard I'm a great cook, but now you're seeing how true it. Oh, thank you. So I think we're gonna do like a nice little. Make a little thingy, and then. We're gonna put our monster guts in the middle. And then we're gonna put our little cake on top. It's a little crooked. If we could, well, I guess if I put it that way, it looks a little less crooked. Wait, if you can bake cakes, you can cook. Baking is a whole thing. Like, look, I tried to make cake and it came out all spongy and it's like wet, but only in certain like random patches. Okay. 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 Sorry, I'm freaking out a little bit. Okay. Okay. Oh, also the dogs get a bunch of treats. Let's do that. Okay. Doggos! I'm just going to give them big treats. That's like, what? That's 3 sets of treats. Yeah, I'll just give them each a big treat. Good boy. Your bank called you! That's amazing. Should have been me. Called me. Asked me if I want to eat it. Wait, does that mean it's truly a monster? Okay. Okay. I'm saying okay a lot. It's okay. 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 I will say overall, I'm really happy with how this cake is turning out. Like, I didn't test any recipes beforehand. Like, and so it's, you know, it's possible that the ube would make it turn like black or something, or like not taste like ube very much, but it's a really pretty purple. It's pretty close to in-game, and it tastes like ube. It tastes really yummy. I am very pleased with that. Okay. I'm not eating the whole chip. I'm not doing it. I won't do it. I won't. Okay, yeah. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. River. Buddy. Okay, hi guns. Okay. This one chip challenge is because my community is the best and they're so fun. I am terrified, but I do appreciate it. I was not expecting, like, it wasn't, okay, not in like a sad way, but you know, just like, you know, managing expectations. I thought I would get like 30 or maybe 40 gift subs today. So this is really nice and really special. Like I said, I'm gonna use it to like buy new equipment and like buy bigger games and stuff for the channel. I really appreciate it. You guys are wonderful. I'm so fucking scared. Okay. No, I am not eating the whole chip, and I am downing so much milk. Okay. Hoodie, I'm not eating the whole chip. Do not turn my husband against me. Guns, if he... Guns, I know how well you handle spice and how scared of this chip you are. I can't... Okay, let's move our little cake aside. I'm so scared. Okay. No, this will make you smarter, stronger, and better at everything you do. Thank you, Wolf Craig. You don't think there's a gigantic difference? Okay, you know what? A little piece broke off. Oh wow, it's still building. It's still, oh my god. Okay. Wow, this is horrible. This is truly awful. Nope, it's not stopping. In some ways, this isn't as bad as wasabi. It just doesn't stop. Oh my god! Half and half is colder. This is awful. Oh my god! Okay. Fine. I'm fine. What does it taste like? Pain. It tastes like pain. It doesn't feel good. There's no flavor. It's just... I will say, the whole chip would be worse. Fuck me! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. Okay. It's not going into my sinuses. No, it is. Like the cold gives respite, but it comes back. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. It doesn't stop. This is how I feel about hot ones. Like, how do they not have snot coming out of their face? All the time. All those celebrities, they have to have so much fucking plastic in their face. Either that or they're weak. Oh my god. I'm cool as a cucumber, y'all. What are we talking about? I'm fine. Oh, how's my tongue? Light? Ah, haha. That's fun. I'm curious about the science of this. Because when I take a drink of anything, the pain goes away 100%. But as soon as you spit it out, it comes back full force. And yes, we're doing the Pantheon, Whole Night Pantheon. I'll never win, but I'll do it. Honestly, that probably won't start until like December or January. But we'll do it. Okay. This is not as hot as the bomb. That's horrible. I guess the bomb is like really oily. So it probably sticks even harder to your mouth. Gosh, posture. One shot of fire. Okay, he's taking fireball. I'm just imagining I'm sipping on a pina colada or a Bahama Mama. Bison Hider, I swear to God, if you make me play Elden Ring. I swear to God. Let's make some jackfruit whipped cream, y'all. Okay, I know Guns is out having fun. So I don't mean to take away from your evening, Guns, but I thought you would want to see this. Oh my God, this hurts so bad. Hurts so bad. I'm Gucci, y'all. I'm so fine. Yeah, you're between jobs. I did not expect you to get me to the one chip challenge, but that's what I get for having my friends be employed ever. Ugh. Oh no, Marmy's over there. Yeah, Marmy don't give a fuck. I did not take away from your evening. You're a room full of bachelors screaming. I hope you guys are having fun. You can enjoy it. Look how purple my little monster cake is so far. Oh my God. Okay. And we got some jackfruit here. That we've been hydrating. Okay, it's fine. Where's a soup spoon? It's right there. Oh, right. Okay. The huffing. River, hi, sweet boy. Oh, Carrie, thank you for thinking I did good. Thank you, chat. You're all the best. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was awful. Ah. Ah. What's my makeup doing? Who cares? Okay. Okay. It's my cake. I'm gonna fucking lick it. I don't care. What's the spiciest or worst food you guys have ever eaten? What's the worst reaction to food you've ever had? Here you go, Marmalade. I'm too exhausted to care. I want joy in my life. Lick the spatula. Yes. Oh, you're so cute. Thank you. You're very good. Okay. I do know why guns deserve the level, and I didn't eat the whole chip. I'm sure if I ate the whole chip, it would be going for so much longer. Like, my mouth still hurts, but I can talk again. Fuck! Okay. 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 Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Our cake is still very lopsided. I don't love that. Okay. Oh, I got like little mini scrapers. This is a plastic scraper, Marmalade. You sniff it? Okay. There you go. Good girl. Now I have met God. Yup. Oh gosh. I've met God, and I curse his name. No! Nope, you stay. You stay. Okay. Okay, so we got our nice little monster cake. And then oh my gosh, piping is so fun! I've never had like an actual piping tips like this before. So this is very pleasing. And it's also, they do it so fast and get it so perfect. It is hard to get it perfect. Babish said that jackfruit tastes like how fireworks smell, and he is completely right. It's not strictly bad though. It's very interesting. Okay, guns, have a good night. Have so much fun at karaoke. But yeah, the Subathon tracker is still broke. Subathon tracker is an asshole. Okay, so we want to make now we're making our little monster horns. Okay. How does he get him to stick in there? Oh, it is a lopsided cake. Oh, it's so lopsided. And my house is so hot. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's a picture of it, and to get it in view on camera. Here is, dang it, our monster cake. I think if I actually wanted the horns to stay in place, like you're having this on display for like a contest for an extended period of time, I'd probably put toothpicks in the horns and stick that in the cake. Okay, fresh jackfruit reminds you of persimmon. Interesting. I love persimmons. I grew up with my mom making persimmon bread, and it's really yummy. It's got a similar vibe, but it's really weird. I really taste the firework. Like, it's got this, like, smoky flavor, but it's not, like, natural smoke. It's firework smoke, and it's really funny. Okay, so now we want the cross-section, right, for our raspberry goo. Oh, I was supposed to put vodka in the cream on top. God damn it. My stomach hurts enough. There's vodka in the middle. It's fine. Okay, yeah, middle. We got a respectable little raspberry line in the middle. I bought the jackfruit. I bought like a bag of freeze-dried jackfruit on Amazon, and it was like $11. It wasn't that expensive. But yeah, my mom, like the way you make, pumpkin bread or zucchini bread, she makes persimmon bread, and it's really yummy. And it's really unique, and like even though like persimmon trees and stuff grow in America, but like not all Americans have had it, so it always felt a little special. I need to cook the goddamn Poffins. Okay, how long do Poffins take? Oh, only 20 minutes. Okay. Great. Okay. Man, that one chip, or not even one chip, whatever, a third of a chip, that like aged me. That has taken so much exhaustion out of my body. Or put exhaustion into my body? Yeah. I mean, that's... Okay. I'm gonna try a piece of cake just to see what it actually tastes like altogether. I think it'll taste really good. Jackfruit is also called durian, and so like jackfruit and ube are both, Japanese plants. I think the raspberry will, and they're both like sort of earthy. I think the raspberry will play really nice with them. Cool Cat Paul, hello. I'm doing great. I just had some one chip challenge, but besides that, I'm great. Do I do charities? I have done a charity stream in the past. One time I did raise some money for Stop AAP I Hate. So it's a organization that helps combat discrimination against Asian American and Pacific Islander people. And that was a really good time. I haven't done one since. I should do one again, though. I have like a slightly bigger following than I did last time, and that's always a good thing to do. Yes. Zero needs to get back to his R11. Wait. RL1? Wait, which one is that? What was that? What are you doing? What are you doing, Zero? Yes, this cake is very good. Highly recommend it. Oh, man. Rune level 1. Okay. You think R.L. Stein? That's funny. I like that. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll need to buy half and half soon. That rune wait Downrider, welcome to chat. I hope you're having a good evening. I'm sorry, I sound a little exhausted right now. We've just been going for a while. I just did part of the one chip challenge. It's really spicy, and it's a lot. But yeah, we just made the monster cake from Breath of the Wild. I already did a cross section of the monster cake, but it came out pretty cute. And so, okay, y'all, what am I going to do? I am going to slightly clean up this area, and then I'm going to get the Grandma's Elixir stew back over here, and then we can start doing the finishing touches on that. And yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Do that. Little monster cake. Where am I putting you? I'm putting you in foil. No! Do that. Jackfruit is wild. It's wild. So interesting. Okay, cool, Cat Paul. I'm doing a charity open kids without petty and cancer. Some people. If you're not a bot, yeah. Unfortunately, my hair is very bleached. Okay. But yeah, sounds like a good cause. Especially from newer streamers or just like newer people in chat in general. If we can keep the self-promo down, I would appreciate that. But yeah. Yeah, what are we doing? Bringing the soup back over here. Okay. Okay, get that in there. Okay, so yeah, okay, so yes, plan. I need, so this is Grandma's Elixir soup from Zelda Wind Waker. And so what this is we made shrimp stock, which, you know, so we boiled a bunch of shrimp shells with some onion and carrot and whatnot. Made a really yummy stock out of it. And then this has some sauteed onion, carrot, celery, and pumpkin in it. I had the idea for the pumpkin from oh my goodness. I like the pumpkin idea from the pumpkin soup from Twilight Princess. And I saw also, you know, it's autumn, and I thought the flavors would play well. And I like it a little more than just having like white potatoes in my soup. So we're going to, yeah, this is coming up to a simmer really nicely. And then I got some Dungeness crab and some scallops to put into it. And then we'll really just, you know, add a little bit of milk to it and season for flavor. And then that'll be done. And then hopefully the Poffins will be done soon, and that'll be some like cheesy bread to dip in the soup, and I think that'll be really awesome. Okay. Okay, I haven't played the Souls at all besides the beginning of Dark Souls 1. Okay, between Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring, you would still say it's Bloodborne. Wait, Ulf Crick says Windu Waka is for babies? What's Windu Waka? Gosh, I'm getting pooped. I'm losing the thread. So am I using recipes for this? Yes. So the monster cake recipe I got from Binging with Babish's website. And then the other ones, I funded this little fan-made cookbook called Yum Tendo. So this is a fan-made cookbook of a bunch of recipes, either directly from or inspired by Nintendo games. It's got Pokemon and Zelda and Kirby and Animal Crossing and everything in it. It's really great. I think it's super cute. I love it. I am excited to cook more from this. And then when I made Estus, I got the Estus recipe I got from the YouTube channel How to Drink It. Oh, you think your mom has the same Dutch oven? Dude, an enamel crusted Dutch oven is just necessary. Okay, Carrie, Caro, okay, you're playing Dark Souls 1, and you might play Dark Souls 3 in the future. Okay. Yeah. Whew. How much milk do they want me to put in this? I mean, you can sort of just do it by taste, but about 1 cup. Yeah, okay. Okay. We're just going to do half and half because we got to get rid of it anyway. Spoon. No, we want to put fish in first. We do the cream last because milk, if it boils, it curdles, and so you really want to avoid that from happening. And so we want to do the fish first. Oh my hair, we're getting frizzy. It's been a long day. Have I played all the FromSoft games? I have not. So I've started with Sekiro. So I've only played Sekiro, Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring. I really want to play Bloodborne. I kind of want to play Dark Souls 1. And the others, someday down the line. Okay. We got some Dungeness crab here. It's very yummy. Okay, Zero, what's the last thing you have to do in Sekiro? Mortal Journey Gauntlet Charmless Demon. Jesus Christ. So, this, whatchamacallit, Elden Ring level 1. If I eventually do that, that'll be my first challenge thing in any FromSoft game. Like, it's pretty rare for me to want to play a game on hard mode, let alone a FromSoft game on hard mode. But, it's what the internet craves. Butter, you can go back in the fridge. Okay, so we're gonna. Yeah, we want this to come up a little bit. We want the scallops to turn a little pink. But fish, cooks pretty easily and readily, so definitely don't want to make sure we don't overcook it. Where did I get so many scallops? Yeah, basically from the sea. They're baby scallops. They're like this big. This was $8 at my grocery store. Dungeness crab was expensive. That thing of Dungeness crab was $40. But yeah, the scallops, the little baby scallops, not super expensive. And I love scallops. They're my favorite. Dude, Old Craig, yeah. So again, though, these are like baby scallops, not like the big ones you get at a restaurant. But yeah, it's inexpensive. The scallops are like the low-hanging, like the poor man's fucking bivalve. I love scallops. They're delicious. They're great. There's so much trash. Okay. Dude. Vibe. The only reason I know it is because of how much I love it. Like oysters and mussels and clams. They are all bivalves. And they are the best food. Y'all, there's a very real chance that like any food that doesn't get cleaned up tonight, I'm just gonna put in I'm just gonna put it in the oven to keep it out of the dog's way, because like I have all these dogs in my house now. I'm starting to think about, yeah, that's stupid. We are having a great time and making such good food, but yeah. Starting to think, like, look at it and just like think about cleanup a little bit, and I'm just like, oh no. We're talking, I have 3 dogs in my house today. So, Marmalade is my dog. She's my Great Dane. She's my good girl. But we are also pet sitting Noodle and River. It's a lot of fun. They're all very good dogs. Yes. River's name is also Robert. We also call him Robert. That's a lot of fun. Oh, it's so good. So, like, the way that crab, pumpkin, and carrots, and also, I guess, caramelized onion all have their own natural sweetness, they work together so well. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, this is so good. This almost doesn't need the cream, but, like, the cream's what's gonna make it, like, real decadent. I need these scallops to cook a little bit. They're not quite getting there. Bread's looking good. Everything needs cream. Yeah, basically. Okay. What can I do now so I don't end up throwing a bunch of things in the oven instead of putting them away? Modeling chocolate. It can go in the fridge, but honestly, it's probably going to get thrown away. It's unfair to other foods how much better cream is than them. Yeah, cream is, it just, I love it. Like, if you're asking, if I have to answer my favorite food, which is impossible because, you know, there's so many good things, but, like, really good fresh baked bread and butter. Like, that's it. That's my favorite food. Then well, he's cool a bit, but here are our Poffins, looking gooey and cheesy. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so yeah, the bread's looking good. Soup's gonna be done soon. I am looking at it now and just trying to be realistic. I'm imagining stream's gonna end in like 20 minutes. Just, you know, time to finish this off, give a taste test, chit-chat a little more, but everything has been made, and we're approaching 7 hours. That's pretty good. Yeah, just definitely starting to feel it a bit, and I'm just getting a little exhausted, and I just don't want to be cranky on stream, because you guys don't deserve that, because everyone is so wonderful. Okay. Zero would like to make a report. The granola, peanut butter, honey, banana flatbread is very good. Okay, so, Caro is French, so back when I lived there, you would just smell fresh bread everywhere. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ah. Scale of 1 to 10, the things I made today. The cake itself of the monster cake is only like a 5. It's good enough, but it could have been better. I'm a little bummed that I couldn't get the egg whites to form stiff peaks. I think that could have given the cake really good texture. But the ube, like the ube worked out really well, and the ube cream and the jackfruit cream were really yummy. And and it's not just beyond looking like the game and like technically being correct flavors. I think the flavors actually work well together. So the monster cake overall is like a 7, and it could be better. Estus, 10 out of 10. It's absolutely my kind of cocktail. Since I made it slightly less boozy than the original version, that's definitely more in line with what I like to drink. I think it's normally the kind of cocktail you would want to serve over ice, just for how boozy it is, but then, it doesn't look like Estus. But if you don't need it to look like Estus, serve it over ice and it's perfect. And then, I haven't actually tasted it yet, but I suspect the soup to be 10 out of 10. I mean, it's crab meat and pumpkin and cream, like some of my favorite foods ever. Like, it can't not be good. And then the buns are going to be like a 7 out of 10. The dough did not rise as much as I wanted it to. Enriched doughs are always tricky, but it's still bread filled with mozzarella. Like, it can't be bad. Okay. Okay, little scallops, are we getting cooked? Yeah, they're not as translucent anymore. But I still want those to death. I just want to it's a low bar, but I think they should be cooked. I just want to make sure they're cooked. Yeah, I usually don't have a problem with egg white beating, but this time, I don't know, I just got some egg yolk into it, and I knew, like, having a little bit of egg yolk in it is, like, not good, but I didn't expect it to 100% hinder the forming of peaks, but that's okay. That's A-okay. Also, something I'm going to get next time is a mat to stand on. A nice, squishy, supportive mat. My poor little feetsies are not happy with me. Yes, we are saving the vodka raspberry. Hello, Noodle. Do you deserve a treat, Noodle? I think so. I just had a brief panic of like, oh my god, I didn't feed the dogs, but I did. They always look at you in that way, like you didn't feed them. Oh my god, Noodle, you're so good. You're so cute. Okay. do a little bit of that. And this really is not that much left. Well, it's a lot left, but not much we can do about it. I want to get the spoon over here. There's a lot of condensed milk. Condensed milk that gets a lid. And gosh, what am I doing with all this cake? I think we're putting in more tin foil. Tin foil is a man's best friend. Tin foil just solves a lot of problems. Just whatever you got, you just wrap it up. The roll of foil is pretty big. We do a lot of Costco shopping, so I mean, so I'm 6 feet tall, so yeah, it's pretty big. Does it say how big it is? 70 meters squared, or 750 square feet. It's 18 inches by 500 feet. Yeah. Oh, Costco's the best, yeah. If you're prepared to deal with the size of their stuff, it cannot be beat. Okay, so you know what? That's been bubbling. Not gonna lie, I don't have much of an appetite right now. You'll be blinding. Take another shot and you'll be blinding. I think that's cooked. It's hard to tell when a scalp's cooked. Like, I'm used to, like, searing them. But when they're not being seared, they're just being boiled. I think they're okay. No, I'm going to let go a little longer. Do this to be safe. They're nowhere near rubbery, so I'm not worried about that yet. They're cooked when a fork can split them easily. That's one way to put it. I was looking for, like, if they're, like, still, like, translucent in the middle. But that is also a valid method of checking. Here's another hello from Noodle, because she is small. It is harder to see her. Yes, there is food on the table, Noodle. Yes, sniff, sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff. There's also a fly. Noodle. She is not a dog to give kisses, but she does let me hold her because there's food up here. River, I cannot hold you. You are too big, but you are a very sweet boy. Yes, yeah, Noodle's a real good girl. Oh, here, Marmalade. Thank you. Very good. You probably could. So Marmalade is used to being the only dog, and she definitely sort of prefers it that way. So if I'm petting other dogs, I gotta be sure to go over and pet Marmalade and remind her she's the favorite. She's the only dog for me. But yes, Noodle is very much a little guard dog, and like you can't see, like right now she's like in a power stance, like her little legs are like, she's just like standing and like looking up, like, food? Give me food. Give me food. And River just wants something. Hello. If y'all have ever had like shepherds or any other dog where they like to put their head between your legs so you can scratch their butt, it's very cute. Hi, buddy. Yes. Yes. Oh, you're such a good boy. Yes, yes, yes. And that was your nose on my butt. I did not like that. Okay. Yeah. Ow. Okay. How did you step on my anklet? It's on my ankle. Okay, there we go. That's a good boil. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so now we're basically just gonna flavor the soup. Okay. Just really want to get those bubbles out there. There's nothing sadder than having this amazing like seafood chowder and then you add your cream and it curdles or it splits. So just really making sure that those bubbles are gone. Yeah. Okay. If you wanted to take even an extra step, you could what you could do is you could separate, take some stock out into a smaller bowl, add the heavy cream or the half and half to that, and then add that back to it. It's called tempering. Wispy Woods, hello! I hope your weekend's going well so far. We're just at the end. We're getting towards the end of stream here. We're making right now some Grandma's Elixir soup from Breath of the Wild. So this is it's a chowder with onion and carrot and pumpkin and then some crab and scallops. And it's real yummy. Okay, we got that. And basically we're just going to season this to taste with some dill and salt. I don't think I want this super dilly. I do really like dill, and sometimes I like a lot. But this time I think I just want a little. Because dill and fish go really well together, but I don't always like dill a lot with sort of sweet things. And because this is in the middle, I just kind of want the aromaticness without the full dill flavor, you know. And so anything that is soupy or saucy, anything liquid that you're cooking a lot, you don't really want to add salt until the end. Because if you add salt too early and then you cook off a lot of liquid, it will end up being a higher concentration of salt and it doesn't taste as good. So save that to the end. Almost there. And yeah, just add it just a little bit at a time, you know. You can always add more. It's much harder to go backwards though. Just a little more. There we go. Oh, that's so good. Mmm. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. So, let's take a Poffin. I'm not going to be able to take a big bite of this, y'all. This looks so good, but my stomach is just so upset with me. I can't even eat that cheese right now. But here, let's... Oh, okay, so that wasn't a great stretch. I guess the cheese is like on one end. Okay. But the bun, it's cooked all the way through. It's a bit close textured because it didn't rise as much as we wanted it to. But it smells good. It smells like, you know, really good bread. You like my kitchen? Oh, thank you. The granite was a COVID purchase that we are very happy with. We used to just have this like black tile that was super uninteresting, and then we were able to get this black and white mottled granite that's really pretty. If I ever find a way to have a more mobile camera, I'll show you guys. It's got some really pretty like red and gold inclusions. It's pretty cool. Very happy with it. I'm so glad you guys are hungry, and I'm glad I'm making good food. Fuck, I'm not going to eat any of this. I'm just going to let this cool and put it in the fridge, and then Guns and friends can try it on the weekend and love it so much. But yeah. It's so good. It's perfect food. Oh man. Yeah, the one chip challenge, yeah. Whew. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Caro's gonna come down and take all my cake from me and all my bread. And yeah, it's gonna be great. Oh man, this is really good. This is really good, Ripper. Okay, I'm not gonna. So I'm gonna end stream here in just a couple minutes. So we're gonna switch. Yeah, the ube sweetened condensed milk was really awesome. Babish made the cake with ube extract and freeze-dried ube instead. But yeah, just anything that has ube in it. Oh, god damn it. One of the times where I had to reboot, OBS switched my face and food camera, so BRB. This still has this. It still has my microphone on it. Yeah. And we do. I have a video capture device. I have my food camera. Okay. Where's my face camera? It's there. Okay. Do. And then we do that. Then we go to Streamlabs and do dashboard. And the credits are right there. Yeah! Yeah, if the whatchamacallit, if the condensed milk made the cake, like, gave it a different consistency. It probably did, actually. Yeah, that's a really good point to make. I mean, I'm used to cake batter being wet anyway. But yeah, it probably definitely altered the texture. I still think the main culprit was the egg whites not fluffing up, but, you know, that's A-okay. Yeah, the credits I actually discovered fairly recently as a widget that Streamlabs has, and I think it's really nice. Yeah, so congratulations to everyone who got a gift sub. Bison Hider, thank you so much for modding and for hanging out and for all of the gift subs. There's definitely stew and bread waiting for you tomorrow because I'm pooped. Yeah, just everyone who hung out, thank you so much. Caro and Zero Messiah and Ozed and Hoodie, Yip Guy, Jazz, okay, so Cool Cat and Kara Danvers and Tannereem and Kylie, thank you so much for the follows. Oh man. Everyone, thank you so much. I did not expect to get as many gift subs as I did. That's really special. Yeah, so this coming week, we'll play more Nightmare of Decay. I actually think I'm pretty close to the end of Nightmare of Decay. I'm just at a point, you know, where the zombies are really hard and I have like 5 bullets left, so I gotta get creative with how I'm gonna kill them. Carol, I'm so happy you're enjoying stream. I'm so glad you stopped by. That's so, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. But yeah, so we'll be playing some Nightmare of Decay. We'll be playing a little bit of Cult of the Lamb. It's one of those things, I planned for Cult of the Lamb to be my other Spooktober game. But honestly, I totally forgot about Plague Tale coming out, and so I really want to play Plague Tale. So we'll probably do both. And then, yeah, in November we'll do the Barbie Supermodel stream and the Weird RPG stream. And then after that we'll do the Link to the Past randomizer. I can't promise if that'll be November or December. And then all the hard shit I'll do after that. The Pantheon of Hallownest and the... No, it was just a Pantheon. Yeah. I'm really excited for new Plague Tale. If y'all haven't played the first Plague Tale game, A Plague Tale Innocence, it's really good. It's a really fun stealth game, and it's got a really cool setting, and it's just got like, I really like that it's about a brother and sister, and it's got like a cool, like, it's got like a young adult vibe, but in a way that I think is very digestible for adults. Like, it's not cringy to adults. But it is like, you know, a bunch of kids murdering people in the church, which is cool. So, yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I'm so excited for all the fun things we're going to do in stream now. I'm definitely going to do another cooking stream on a weekend. I'll announce it. This book has like acorn squash bread, which I'm really excited to try, because acorn squash is really yummy and is a not as used squash. I really want to make that and like probably do like a couple other like fall foods. I think that'd be really fun. Yes, yes, we get the emote. I will get that to you, Bison Hider. I'm very excited for the cozy blind drawn emote. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. Okay. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Oh man, the pizza was so fun. That was so funny. Oh man. I'm gonna take more Tums as soon as I can and drink a lot of water. And I'm gonna play with the doggos. And I'm gonna go to sleep. Big Pizza can't keep us down. Even if they want to. Oh man. Okay. I think I'm ready to sign off, everyone. Wispy Woods. Oh man. What am I cooking? Like right now, I just finished Grandma's Elixir soup from Zelda Wind Waker. Okay, yeah, that's a good thing, Bison Hider. Thank you. Yeah, so we made Grandma's Elixir soup, which is basically a seafood chowder. Made some cheesy bread rolls to go with it. We made Estus as a cocktail, and then we also made the monster cake from Breath of the Wild. So yeah, be sure to check out the VOD. I also have a YouTube channel where I upload videos periodically. And yeah. Thank you so much for the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. You're all super awesome. I was a little worried that turnout would be low just because, you know, you just get anxious about that stuff. But this was really so much more fun than I could have hoped. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you all later. Have a great weekend, everyone. Bye. Bye. Whew. Okay. Okay.